Hello everyone, happy Clues Day and welcome to the Clues Day stream. I feel weird whenever I say that, but hello, welcome. I hope you all had a great weekend. Y'all don't know who I am. I am a Staney. I'm a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress. And we're playing Ace Attorney today. It's almost like it was meant to be. I had no idea when I woke up this morning that it was International Ace Day. So it feels very appropriate that I'm here, I'm Ace, and I'm being an Ace Attorney. It's just very on the nose, and I'm here for it. Anyway, hello and welcome everybody. Before we get started today, oh, look at all those Ace love in chat. Oh, I love it. You have license to Ace. Card carrying Ace right here. Astounding. Before we get started, I'm going to say hi to everybody. Hello, HD. Hello, Divine. Hello, Dirk. Hello, Saint Guard. Hopefully, y'all had a great weekend and are having a good day today. We got to play our first game of Blades on Sunday, and it was a mess in the best way. One of the players in the first session decided to betray us. And now we are hunting down who made our first mission way harder than it needed to be. And I don't know what we're gonna do when we find out who it is. I don't know how Corey's character's gonna get out of this mess, is basically what I'm saying. Hey, Sunrose! Oh, it's really warm today. Like, warmer than I'd like for it to be. I'm kind of not about this. Betrayal? Yeah, so we're playing a group of assassins. And we got our contract to murder somebody. And, Corey's character, Ren, got opposite orders, like, hey, you know how, you're supposed to murder this person? We need you to not. And so she sabotaged us by, informing our target of our plans. Hey, Light Hiker! And then we still managed to murder the person that we were supposed to murder. And, she got in trouble, and now we're hunting her down, trying to figure out who's the one who betrayed us. At this moment, my character, Ruin, thinks that it's some sort of, like, spy, like someone's watching us. So it'll be really interesting when we find out it's Corey's character. We might murder her. Is all I'm saying. We might murder her. It's not like we've not murdered people before. Anyway, I think we should play a video game. So let me load up Ace Attorney. But it was very fun. And I'm looking forward to playing more of it next week. I feel like all of my... Uni!
Take that.
Thank you so much for the 31 months. That's so many months. How are you? But yeah, I feel so many years. I'm old. It's okay, we're old together. We can all grow old together on this stream. Ruin did not do much, though. We flubbed a bunch of rolls, which didn't help. But I still feel like my favorite moment from that session, at least my favorite ruin moment, because my character has problems. We all do. But he got a suggestion from someone else in the crew when we were discussing how to find the spy. And Ruin provided the information. Oh, it was one of the taverns in this district. And this other guy was like, well, then I guess you gotta start watching taverns. And he's like, all right, boss, I'm gonna go watch some taverns. And then I was like, and then he goes and gets high. Which was fun. I think that was my favorite moment. Like, all right, I guess I've got some taverns to watch. And then I go get high. He got so high that he got lost in his vice, and I had to make a new character. He'll be back at some point, I'm sure. That was fun, though. Alrighty, I think we're gonna get into the game now. Now, I remember last time we left off on a cliffhanger. We were about to put our client on the stand. That's right. My sub-months will have caught up to my age when I'm 40. Alright, Canadian judge is back.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me?
I'm gonna miss this channel when Ace Attorney's over. I'm gonna miss Ace Attorney. Hey, Kelsey. I'll still visit once in a while. Alright, I appreciate it.
"5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other."
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. It's true, you're alive.
You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad.
Tell the truth. Tell the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness!
Ah!
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water! Please, water!
I mean, his name is Terry Falls.
Can't talk. Need water.
Huh. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
Wah! That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there,
so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Ms. Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? The Von Karma finger wag, I know! I know! Oh, I hate it. There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think. Okay. Press everything. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining, already dark, too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls.
Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah. I like waiting. I'm used to it.
I'm sure he is. Zebra boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. For him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye. You were watching the car.
That bridge. The other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling, a contradiction?
I wonder what's on the other side of that broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing.
Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry, I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
Oh no! Hey, Kulan! You're not very late. I'm sorry it failed to notify, but I guess that's why we also do Discord and Twitter notifications when I do it. You know, I think what I might start doing, I might look into getting a Discord bot and then figure out how y'all can like opt in for notifications, and then I can just ping that role, because I don't want to do it manually because that's gonna be too much work. But I'll probably like have a message y'all can react to, so that way you can actually get pinged when I go live, if you want that sort of thing. I don't want to ping everybody because I hate pings, and so I respect other people's right to not get pinged. Almost missed the cat jam moments. Well, I'm glad you didn't. What did you talk to her about anyway?
Mr. Falls. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault.
I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more.
Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. Have a good night, Joda.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Hmm.
Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you still do whatever's necessary to protect her. Won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Yeah, it's kinda gross. Alright, where's the contradiction? Watch the car from the bridge. So, hold up. I don't think that makes sense. I'm gonna save it first. But, we look at this photo. Why would he be on this side if he's watching? It seems like the person was there first, right? And then he... I feel like rather than watch the car from the bridge, maybe he watched the bridge from the car. Because otherwise, wouldn't he be on the other side of this photograph? So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? What?
Oh?
I would love to hear your rationale on this, Ms. Faye.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be on the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Hey, Seth. Hey, Uni. Wait, why am I saying hi? You were already here. Hi again, Uni. I already said hi to you. I guess I'm just not used to you hanging around. So I'm like, hey, it's Uni. I got excited again. Pause for her hair flick. It's pretty good. Sorry. It's like I said, it's real warm today, so our window's open, and we're gonna be hearing trucks go by. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there.
Oh, it's her poison bottle!
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes.
Ugh.
With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No! Indeed, there's certainly enough time for it.
I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? What?
That's enough, please. Witness. I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens.
Did he drink the poison in the bottle? Oh no! I think we're just seeing how she lost the case. I think he just killed himself. Hey, disintegration.
That we can't trust each other no more, then. We're supposed to drink the bile. Ugh.
No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we were so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No. Don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls.
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls! And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable as that witch. Mr. Armando! We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Is this him talking? Then you file them away and eventually forget them. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Uni. 1 year later in this very same courthouse, I, myself, got wrapped up in that case. Oh yeah, so it's just making sure you remember that it's Dahlia. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. The Phoenix with a mask constantly snapping over his face, yes. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over, at least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years. But now something has happened that's made me remember all this. On to the final case! No! I don't want it to be over. Shichi Shido. The treasured Kura-in village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It's said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Oh gosh, I have mixed feelings about this. I'm excited to do this case, but I don't want it to end. Did you want Spirit BS? Because it's time for a lot of Spirit BS. Hey, Nick! Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure? You are a spirit medium after all? But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah? Hey, Red Skull! Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What is this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. I hope we'll be revisiting all the characters in this case. I don't know if we'll get all of them, but I'm sure we'll get a lot. Except for Old Bag. I don't know. I like doing Old Bag's voice. You know who? The butts. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. I'm glad you're liking it, Light Hiker. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations, just for us.
Yeah! And I signed up for the special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Chad demands Blue Badger? No! Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Y'all can go play Rise from the Ashes on your own. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? Look! It's Dahlia!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's...
My name is Talia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Honestly, how can any woman count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple, I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly?
Yes, oh thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. So, not to the prison to check if she's still there? Apparently not. Nope. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's trading. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Well, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
Pearly, achoo! I wonder who this... Ah! Oh, what should her voice be? Cause she... You know what? Old lady voice.
Well, 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 how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you. Achoo!
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? I'm free.
Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you.
I was... Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at Temple, and my name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right! Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel.
Reckless?
What?
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
But you went through all that trouble to get
Yes. That's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourself. There's still some time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought a hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Ugh. If the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job. Oh, look! It's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle thing, snowmobile, it's the same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you it's snowmobile. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh? So which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Oh, she looks so sad. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. She took that super personally. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Whoa! Phoenix, stop being terrible! Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Kurin Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Poor Maya. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. for he knows not what—
Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you.
Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course?
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful?
No. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Sister, about this picture?
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That sounds kind of like— sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come up all this way here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
Pearls? No, that is not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh? Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. Look at these parallels. Oh, it's Dusky Bridge. Did they repair it? They've repaired Dusky Bridge. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. It's that temple, it is. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Some letters are engraved in a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y Bridge, huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but like it took 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smart of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Wow. Nick, stop being a jerk. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old. The text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, then it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti's a crime, Maya. Come on, Nick, why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between the sane and insane. Wow, stop. Just stop. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. You want to train with me, Nick?
And do the special course? I don't think so.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too.
Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm for me.
Alright. Hey, Dezo! Alright. Let's stretch. Do some good stretches. Oh, look at that bunny Stany! Alright, posture's good. Drink some water. How's it going, Dezo? Eating pizza? That sounds good. Have to have Phoenix and Maya squabble to set up for the romantic happily ever after? That sounds weird. I don't see them actually dating. Okay. Does Maya have a crush on Phoenix, though? I think Pearls thinks Maya does. I don't know if Maya actually does or not. Because Pearls considers Phoenix Maya's special person, but it could just be that Maya's like, yeah, Nick and I are friends. And Pearls is like, oh, you're friends, huh? In the anime, they seem like a couple. Fan butts. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Achoo!
Mr. Nick, you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
I thought Pearls was vegetarian. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Alter to pickles. Hey, Oreo.
Mystic Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. Oh, never mind. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit! Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
You're Miss Elise Donham?
Yes, that's right. You know of me.
My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick? I can see it now. Zvari! A fortune teller! Uh-oh, we're starting a prediction! What are we predicting? I don't know! Will Maya and Phoenix end up dating? A fortune teller?
I've got all your books, Miss Donham.
What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author? Maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. Viewers in your region can only predict without using any starry bits? What? I guess it's like a gambling thing, lawyer. $2.3K versus 20. Most people are voting heck yeah.
Objections are Pearl, you can't have her say Phoenix, right?
Thanks so much for the 10 bits. She seems important. What if she ends up getting murdered or doing the murdering? I'm assuming she's gonna get murdered. Because obviously the Dahlia clone is gonna be the murderer. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Objection, Maya is not a date girl, she is a special person for Phoenix.
Thanks for the buzzkill. I guess epic big stakes gambling predictions like that are illegal here. I used to not be able to predict at all. So no points prediction is better than no prediction? Yeah, I guess. Recently I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Maurice Denim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Maurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. anything for you.
Hydrate. Drink some water.
Why did you come to Hasakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow, I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken in with her. I want to do a book with more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That is a huge amethyst. That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Aw, Pearls look like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh?
But... Oh, yes, please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. Oh, okay. So, we are on the side of the bridge. Like, this is the side that was broken, and we're over here. This is the temple that, I've already forgotten his name. Falls went to. And this is the one that was across the bridge. Okay. Hey, Ice Bunny. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Objection!
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick! Let's go! At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. But first, I'm looking at everything. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. I can see Psyche locks with the tiny Magatama I've got. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Oh wow, that's a pretty close split. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job of taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called an enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. All kinds of ace today. Yes, all the ace. Every ace. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Alrighty. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out? Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find out. I'll see if I can find it. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake! And at least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Oh, poor Phoenix! Not to mention that last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green! Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts isn't it ironic, don't you think? Why is there a cable going from here to like the center of the bridge? It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. Oh, I guess to stabilize it. Okay. Yeah. Well, just going with it, I guess. They're really thin. Should they be just like a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really gonna collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya? But there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. And what are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Let's see. Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow! Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Yeah, I thought so too. I recognized it because they had the same one at Kura in Temple. Oh, but you gotta admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick, you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot. And it's not especially big either. You have, like, no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. The vote has ended. Estani did not find out how it works, so sorry about that. It's okay. Where even is predictions? They're not even showing up. Hold on. So I could choose an outcome, or just delete it. So we're going to wait until the end of the stream, and if they don't get together by the end of the stream, we will choose an outcome. I guess. Final boss robot incinerator coming up. I bet Asano first try hitless it. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? Slide. Hey! A half-open gate! That's practically a welcome mat! Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick! Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on! You're such an old lady sometimes! Let's just go! Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Let's see. Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd guess it says Inner Temple? What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. You're not wrong, Dirk. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yup! And then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Aw, she's so hungry. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to look at here. So, let's go into the training hall. Wow, this looks super suspicious. The heck is this? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So this is the girl who can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting a feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about that cavern behind the door. It looks like a uvula. It looks like you're walking into a monster's throat. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No. It's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you just say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. Hey, Mannixer. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Hey, Nephilim. Zvari! I know what it is. Iris! Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. Kissing. Ah! What is it? Why'd you gasp like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Faye, master of the Kurin School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what that mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Oh, Maya. Hug this girl. Oh, that's so sad. Never learned what happened to her. We never did. She just we know that she disappeared. Like, she was involved in the DL6 incident. And because she was basically declared a fraud because of that incident, even though it wasn't her fault, she went into, like, hiding. A mystery. So yeah, we don't know what happened to her after she, like, withdrew from the world. I feel bad for her kids, though. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Kura-In school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Faye family in general. Look at this antique dresser! I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Why do you want to steal everything? Let's have a look. Huh. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Hey, Silent Assassin. I mean, given how much she's happily teasing us about thinking we have a crush on Iris, I feel like we're not going to get together at the end of this. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? He's got a point. Whew. We managed to make it across Dusky Bridge. Oh, Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what is wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh?
Oh, sorry. Do you want to place our bets on who this is? As long as Gumshoe and Maggie get together at the end, I hope that they do. I think that they will. Pal? So you think this is Gumshoe? I think it might be Larry. Smells like butts or shoes. Alright. Hey, you wait up. You think he's yelling? Oh, he's the guy. The artist guy. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Ha ha! It is the butts. Ah.
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Maurice Denim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Maurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge.
So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
I'm not sure if that was anything. I stepped away for a moment. Of course he's gonna be involved, Dirk. So what are you doing with the last name Denim?
Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time?
The mask-to-mask case.
After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? Do you mean
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Denim? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved.
maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle?
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret.
In secret? Don't... Have a good lurk, silent assassin. Don't take pictures of people without their consent. Maybe he and Dahlia are an evil couple, and he was behind breaking her out of prison and hiding her up here.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to make extra prints. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book?
Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart.
And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? That blank face.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I wonder.
It looks like you still have some doubts in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began.
He is not talking about Elise.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Denim. Nim. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl.
Other girl? Oh no. I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh yeah, her, my little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Did you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream.
Oh, Larry, no, honey. This guy will never change.
Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mr. Maya is gonna be training.
Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
I'm still worried about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya.
All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, all right?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini seem really excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Oh, Pearls is absolutely smitten with Ms. Denim. So Larry, what are you gonna do?
Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. She's so cute. Oh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room?
Mr. Wright?
Ah! Oh, I keep getting the wrong voice. Oh, it's Mr. Nim. Are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No? Not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room?
I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her, excuse me. It's at least an M. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh. Sister Iris! Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. She didn't even change her hairstyle. The heck? Your sister Iris, right? Now, who was in earshot when the plan for Pearl to go to Janim's room was made? I'll give you a clue. Start with B and rhymes with butts. Yes. So, when did you come to Hasakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Oh, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No. I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying? Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people? Who doesn't help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Oh. Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it is almost 10 p.m. now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like for you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Okay, I don't trust this. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Huh. Iris? Oh, it's almost 10 p.m. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow.
Ah!
What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Mr. Nim! I just stepped on something soft.
Aw! Hey! Don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you.
Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police.
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here on the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring.
Oh, you're so useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will.
It's further than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! The bridge is on fire? Dusky Bridge is burning down! What the heck happened?
What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me?
Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack.
My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice.
Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm gonna go to the inner temple.
Don't be stupid. That bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now.
Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple.
What?
The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe.
What?
Please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry.
It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait!
I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it.
Ah! Nick!
Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. So I wonder who will be playing as next. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking.
Edge, get up! There's been an emergency!
Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? Everyone hydrate. It's time for water. Obviously. I wonder if we'll get to play Edgeworth in this final trial while Phoenix is in the hospital or something.
It's not Larry, it's Laurice! Laurice did him!
This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. Just roll over and...
Wait, don't hang up, it's an emergency! It's Nick, he took a really nasty spill!
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so...
I'm not joking, his life is in danger!
What happened? Tell me!
Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead! Anyway, you gotta come back, you're the only one that can help! My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help!
Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
I'm at the detention center, please hurry!
Oh my gosh, are we gonna get her off the hook for murder? Oh no. It's okay. It's Edgeworth. Edgeworth will find the truth. The lunch debt that started it all. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change.
You're late, Edgy. What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could.
Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen! Something happened to Ms. Elise and Nick and Maya. Huh? Say something, Edgy.
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you do at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Ms. Elise Denim. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris.
And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
The things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. The other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he?
I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But I
mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before.
How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay?
Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story.
So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me his badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. Oh, thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her somewhere before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. Larry totally tried to murder Phoenix, right? I mean, he tried to stop him from crossing the bridge. But that doesn't mean he didn't light it on fire. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Asakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to burst their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
So, I'm already suspecting Dahlia. I feel like this girl is not Dahlia, but might be like a weird look-alike. And I feel like Dahlia possessed Iris. Also, their names are both flowers. But I feel like Dahlia may have possessed Iris to do the murder, to punish her for some reason. And I don't know why. They're definitely linked, but I don't think they're the same person. I wonder if Dahlia's dead, or if she's in prison, or what. I don't know. There's so many questions.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No. I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I feel like Dahlia somehow dyed her hair and is pretending to be her. I mean, it's possible. Or Iris possesses women in the city and commits crimes and murders as them. Okay, Kulan, sleep well. If Phoenix died, I think you'd be playing as Ghost Phoenix channeled by Maya. I know it's gonna probably be on the docket for a Wednesday doodle. Sleep well, Kulan. I hope you get some good rest. I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train to purify my soul. I feel like the game wants you to think that it's Dahlia so much that it's gonna pull a bait and switch. We'll find out. I want to ask you... Oh, wrong voice. I forgot we were Edgeworth.
I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
All right. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at around 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see, and then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
And why didn't you go to the training hall like you asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to a story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper.
I think it's true that Iris lived at the temple for years. Either she travels to the city and commits crimes as Dahlia, or she does it remotely by possession. Case cracked. Maybe.
You were asked to go to the training hall the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of?
What in the world? Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psychologues.
He didn't say it right.
I believe he said that I needed to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one that killed Elise Denim?
No, I am not the one who took her life.
Those psycholock things aren't appearing. Well, Derek, looks like she didn't do it. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he began to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
Are you jealous? Lady, back off. Back off from our boyfriend, okay? I guess that's kind of true.
He is a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him.
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterward because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Well, she's in jail. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you. But only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Well, that's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. So we didn't even get to present the magatama to her.
Oh, wait. I thought they were going to send us right to the crime scene. You know what? Let's see what we need to be looking for.
Take that!
Even the take that is different. It feels weird. It feels very weird. Miles is now a defense attorney. We're just pretending to be one.
Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear, I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room?
have it yet. Alright. So we need to look for what made her scared. It also means we can't go check out the inner temple until we have a way across. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Who is this? Maya? Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. No, it's Pal. Gumshoe, you're right. Ugh, Detective Gumshoe.
Long time no see. It's been about a year. Has it been longer?
It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're still shuffling around up here.
Oh, wowsh. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard.
I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
Gumshoe indeed. That gum on your shoe is impossible to get rid of.
I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty.
Great. Thank you, Detective.
I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tells ya.
Thanks for explaining the name, Pun Edgy. Prosecutor Godot. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of a man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's real good, sir. Like, real good.
If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Also, how is it that he's never won a case? 0-2 record, he's not that good. Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot's really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge or something.
And what will be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something?
None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case.
Oh, it's simple.
Well, simple is as simple does, as they say.
Oh, you got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this was a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
A bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through?
Yup. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap?
And is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem, but someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air's real turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple till tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright in this cold?
So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. And it's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report.
This is reminding me so much of the case with the Phoenix with a cold in it. Because now Phoenix has a cold, and there was a lightning strike, and this Dahlia lookalikes involved, and someone is murdered. There's a lot of similarities. He's in love with justice only and maybe a certain defense attorney depending on which fandom you subscribe to.
I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. We know the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Fine. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? Why are you talking like Gumshoe? Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec! Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Miss Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. But one thing led to another and... what kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds like plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet?
I can't do Butts and Gumshoe back to back. But their voices get mixed up in my head and become one conglomerate of terrible.
I'd say more like a sorbet. It is rather cold here.
Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on that one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Oh, come on! A girl like you can't possibly be a murderer!
I was right after all. I should have never come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest.
If I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean?
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Oh, forget it, I didn't say anything.
Gross. Stop being gross.
I'm glad you're happy, HT. It feels weird, but I'm okay with it. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry?
What? Don't tell me! You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost! Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die!
Wow! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected, Psycholox.
I'm sorry, man. You know me and I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude.
Alright, let's do some more investigating and find out what he was up to and then confront him with it. You freaking butts! Escalated faster than a murder hobo team of adventurers in D&D. That is a wonderful turn of phrase, Quirtwitch. How's it going? You know, there are 3 Psycholox, but it's totally possible that one thing could break them all like they did with Old Bag when she had like 5 or 6. And then we just showed her a picture and they all broke apart. Hey, Mundaruckus.
Hey, hello there. So how you feeling? All right, I suppose. Who's this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Miss Edgeworth, this is the head nun, Sister Bikini, and she's the witness.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut.
My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know.
But first, what is this?
There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from underneath the stack?
Huh? Beats me.
Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
It looks like an old manila envelope.
Ah!
What is it, Detective?
This could be it! An ultra important clue! A super special clue!
I suppose I should read it myself, then.
It looks like it's a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed.
This sounds like a blackmail letter. Well, now we know what she was afraid of.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor!
Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like that. It was just kind of laying right there on the floor.
Oh, it's a warm cat box, but where are all the cats?
It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room.
Oh, look at these ages throw frisbees.
Those are a type of Zapatone cushion called Enza.
Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Miss Edgeworth? Why?
Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. I like that. I like that Gumshoe is our Maya. Oh, I have feelings. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 p.m. when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting.
Detective, this is no time for flattery.
Sorry.
Sometime at around 11 p.m. you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. I don't think they're on PC, Sunrose. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
Oh, I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. I will say this, if they ever come to PC... Oh, I gotta stop that timer. I think our thing's all done. Forgot to turn off my charity timer. Though, if y'all want to donate more money to the Go-To Foundation for Lung Cancer, feel free. Anyway, if they ever come to PC, I will definitely check them out. But until then, can't play them.
Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Miss Edgeworth?
As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back.
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11 p.m. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my thigh.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this? People are really excited about the nice weather, and there's just so many motorcycles going by my house, and I'm not here for it. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. So who was this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say.
The other option... I just keep thinking that Dahlia and Iris are different people, or there's some sort of weird spirit nonsense involved. What if during the training Maya channeled Dahlia and Dahlia's dead, and then Dahlia ran and murdered this lady and then ran back? I don't understand why that would happen, but I keep coming up with spirit nonsense that I think's going on.
And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh dear. There is one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister, or Pearls could have done it.
Oh no! Either one of them! Maya has a little sister?
Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin.
Little Pearl.
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished the dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Okay, well then. So Pearl was possessed by Dahlia then? The question is Dahlia dead? If Dahlia's dead, it's possible. If Dahlia's not dead, then it makes me wonder. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait. What if Dahlia never survived jumping into the river? Death sentence is a thing in Japan? True, but we didn't say she got the death sentence. We said she should be in prison. So that suggests that she was given a lengthy prison sentence? But what if Dahlia never survived getting knocked off or jumping off the bridge? What if she died in the water I think they said that the ruby was never recovered. So then what if Dahlia has been possessing Iris all this time? Like, off and on. During these cases. I don't know. I feel like there's something there. Anyway.
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years?
The victim is the famous picture book author, Ms. Elise Denim. Her entire past up until she won that Wright award just last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find— oh.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. I'm trying to figure out who could Elise Denim be? Because I feel like the blackmail letter was probably written by Elise. Maybe? Or was— I don't know.
The estimated time of death for the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab in the back by the murder weapon.
Murder weapon.
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yes.
The victim's entire body was covered in bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building.
A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That's just what happens to be the room that Elise Denim was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Huh. That's weird. Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay. Let's take a look at the map.
I'm gonna take a drink.
According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple.
Trying to figure out what the pun is with Elise Denim's name. I don't know.
At 10 p.m., after the ring of the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple.
Except she didn't.
When she got there, Bikini had to take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
In a temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but Nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement?
What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defended, he just lost interest.
Well, I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, you'll be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence.
That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow.
Oh. I think that's what he said. I request the judge, actually. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. The heck? This seems super sketchy.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such powerful strings to pull.
What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing.
The other side's surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing there is the inner temple.
I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in.
Please be alright, Maya. Oh, the amethyst is gone. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff.
That belonged to the victim, Ms. Elise Denim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir?
Yes. What?
This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
Alright.
The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me?
That's it.
The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims.
So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon.
I'm sure it is. It's called a Shichishito. By the way, nasty piece of work, sir.
There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood.
Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too.
Fingerprints.
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant.
Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon.
What's wrong? You're looking real solemn.
Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney?
Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel real good.
To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. The main gate must be just over that stone wall.
Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here.
Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor.
Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels.
Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to build the place slanted, sir?
fail to see how you can consider that to be even remotely a good idea. Its lantern. I suppose they light it at night.
There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight.
Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill?
How'd you know?
Oh, gumshoe.
I just love skiing.
Really? You don't, seem like the type.
Well,
what about sleds?
sleds, nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messing with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Miss Edgeworth?
Is the whole world starting to go mad? Alright, doesn't look like there's anything else to look at here. Anything to present to him? Well, let's look through our evidence. So, we got the staff, which we know, is missing its amethyst. We have an autopsy report, salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed, to Iris of Hazakura Temple. And under profiles, we don't really have anything to talk to him about, I don't think. Oops, I didn't mean to go that way. I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
His heart was shut tight with a number of psycholocks. I guess I'll have to look for him now, with a thorn in my side. I was looking to see if there's anything worth examining, and I don't think so.
There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall.
A shack.
It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of the wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir.
The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace.
Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call that false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles.
That is not such a great name, if you ask me.
Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir.
Okay, well then. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross.
Pretty reckless, if you ask me.
I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here.
Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck.
I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Poor Phoenix. Okay. I guess let's go to the detention center and see if we can make any progress with Iris. Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you.
Take that!
Take that!
Take that!
Okay, so we get through here. What were you so afraid of? Is this what frightened you so much? It's gotta be this, right? Take that! I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Oh, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote you this. Isn't that correct? Was it the evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
Prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to, and that's Phoenix Wright! Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That is why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much. Especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on the map?
I was gonna say, it's gotta be like here.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim you've never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Ms. Elise Denim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, just a few moments before, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
anything else to present to her? Also, your fingerprints are on this! When I was speaking with you just a moment ago. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before? Yes. Mr. Gamey was holding it in the courtyard. And apparently the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing Miss Elise Denim with this very sword last night. I'm looking at the clothes and trying to... It definitely looks like that's what she's wearing currently, doesn't it? Welp.
Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though.
Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Oh, why? Ugh. Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder?
Hey, you! About what you just said. I got an objection!
What the? Angie, you dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger.
You've watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack, anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place? Also, you've done a lot of work on this since yesterday, apparently.
Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal.
Poor Gumshoe. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris!
Why are you so sure she's innocent?
Oh, watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want that man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What's this guy trying to say? He lost me like about a mile back.
I really want to know the answer to that. We're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? Like, with that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. They got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible.
Yeah, but like, let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days? Especially with him. Alright, let's save it and then we will get his psyche locks unlocked. I bet he saw the bridge get struck by lightning. I probably should have looked around first, but anyway. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. And around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. And suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. It's like I'd been slapped in the face with my old girlfriend, Naomi.
And then?
And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling you the truth.
There are still 3 Psycholocks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where, you say? Well, what do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean in the there?
It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike from Dusky Bridge from your room. Yeah, there's too much shit in the way. Take that! This is a map of the area. Take a look at around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it is impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
You feel like talking now?
About what?
It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer's fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike from Dusky Bridge was from here. I think he was at Heavenly Hall. Because he said he didn't want her to do anything dangerous, so he probably saw the note and went here instead. The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall.
Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's like no electricity. It could fall apart any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Oh.
In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh, no! You really are one scary guy, you know.
I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Hold up. Did he write this blackmail note? Now that I'm reading it, it's like, salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I can totally see it. Oh no! There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
I told you before, don't call me Larry!
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy.
No doubt because of my chilly glare.
So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Proves you were there and waiting for Iris. It's gotta be this note. It's gotta be this note. If it's not, then something around here that I didn't look at. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Oh, hey! Give that back, you're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh!
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here?
Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
I'm so sorry!
So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that.
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose a secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow in this mountain.
Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned?
Oh, come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair.
All right, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh.
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
Cause Edgy gave me a scary look at his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on! Don't let it get you down.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it.
What do you mean, detective?
Well, don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago.
If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry?
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog has found a bone.
What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
What doesn't?
If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Miss Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
Ah!
More Psyche-locks? Larry, just come on.
No! What's wrong, sir?
Does this mean I have to do it all over again?
Why are you glaring at me like I'm gonna be hit by a bolt of lightning or something?
I just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. To be continued. Sounds like there weren't any clues on the shack that I didn't look at, so that's good at least. Just in case. Oh, before we go into this, we've been going for 3 hours, so it's perfect break time. So we're going to take a break. If you've been here the whole time, it is a good point to get up and stretch your legs. Get a drink, get a snack. We're going to roll a couple of ads and be back in just a few minutes. Hello everyone, I hope you all had a nice break. We're back. Chobani Flip Yogurt. What flavor? I got some more water. I also ended up having to rinse out my cat's water dish. I had washed it yesterday. It's like a little fountain thing. I washed it yesterday. And I looked at it today and I'm like, oh no, there's still soap left in it. So I had to give it a real thorough rinse so they weren't drinking soapy water. Because we do not want cats to drink soapy water, or anybody really. So I hope they're not too dehydrated. Mint chocolate chip, that sounds tasty. Anyway, I hope you all had a nice break. I've also turned up my ceiling fan because I could use a little bit more of a breeze happening in here. So let's get back to it. Oh my! Mr. Lorice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Lorice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. Hey, official! Thank you so much for following. Let's all drink some water. Hello. She claims to have seen the very instance in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Lise Denim, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. I mean, no, not really, but okay. That is what my friend once told me. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. We got this. It's gonna be so weird seeing Edgeworth in the courtroom. And there's nobody there! And it's Canadian judge.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
That would be amazing, Oreo.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
Indeed.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of the court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had the chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant...
Von Karma!
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting Trilogy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man among those at the prosecutor's office.
There isn't. But I'm sure, once before this
I told you there is no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whippet!
Hold it!
I have no objections to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield the whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here today to prove. These promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip between my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Yeah, you suit yourself. Surprise, it's time to face off against your foster brother.
Allow me to add the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ah!
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Ms. Elise Donim. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Finally, we get to see Edgeworth win a case. Wow. Also true, but also wow. She has been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene.
There's no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
I'm surprised we're not, like, going through, like, gumshoe stuff. Whatever. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Oh, she's so tiny! Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Oh, hold on there, I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor old lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. What?
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
Not first in the courtroom. You take your horny self and get out.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us a boot.
Oh, they even spelled it a boot. This is the most Canadian. Ugh.
First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
I'm sorry to all of the Canadians in chat.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a nice long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, when that's when I saw it.
He said this is taking place in a courtroom instead of a Tim Hortons. Yeah, he wanted to get a double-double. And whatever drummer boy said that the donuts were called. Timbits.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Not even sure what a Tim Hortons even is. I'm European. It's like a coffee place, like Dunkin' Donuts, if that makes sense. It's like a fast food coffee place that's mostly in Canada. I think they have some in the northern US. Okay, so let's take a look at our, so the courtyard, we have time of death, we have the testimony. Now, obviously, she said that she was in her room. Left Iris, so can we just, like, object here? Used to eat at one in Maine. Oh, where did I see one? It wasn't in Canada. I've definitely seen them in Canada, but I feel like they might have some in, like, very northern Ohio.
Objection!
Nope. Apparently we can't just pull in her testimony, so maybe let's try pressing first.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help. With what?
What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
So we can't pull out her testimony.
Hold it!
The
crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
Well, when you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true.
There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. I can clearly point out what it is, and I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are.
Again, isn't the problem that Iris never showed up? But I can't call that... Yeah, I've pointed out her testimony, and that's not the issue. So what is the problem then? Helping an acolyte with the training in the inner temple, yes. Back likes to act up. Left Iris to help the acolyte and return to Hazakura Temple. That seems like that's the problem. But we've already tried presenting Iris's statement and it's not working. No bath, need a long hot soap, and after I'd finished, just as I was heading back when I saw it. Well, we don't know where the bath is on here, so that's possibly true. Okay, so we have the crime photo. Stab on the back. The body fell 10 feet after death, though. Well, it feels like... I don't know, because each of the games, you kind of have different opponents. In the first game, it's mostly Edgeworth, but a little bit of Von Karma. Like, you have, like, you start with... I can never remember his name. Guy. Pain! That's right. I should remember, because he's such a pain. You start with Pain, and then you graduate to Edgeworth, and then you graduate to Von Karma. In the second game, again, you start with Pain, and then you graduate to Von Karma 2.0. And I think a little bit of Edgeworth? I think Edgeworth makes a brief appearance. And then, in this game... we get Godot out of the gate, I'm pretty sure. I think there's a little bit of Pain at the beginning because of a flashback, because of like the whole hair incident, which was fun. They actually stopped using Edgeworth because they wanted him to stop looking incompetent in the mind of the player. That's fair. Because they definitely... Because the player needs to win. And if they keep... If you keep beating somebody, they're gonna look silly. I liked the trial where we were kind of working together, though. That was fun. Okay. So the body fell 10 feet after death, which will become relevant later. Hold on. So I'm gonna press her on everything, just in case it adds something important to her testimony.
Hold it!
What is this in a temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required.
It's a little awkward reconciling the player being victorious with the I'm an undefeated prosecutor, which is a thing that they keep putting us up against.
And I also kind of agree that we got to see him complete his journey from the guy with the perfect record to the guy who just wanted the truth. I liked that character arc for him. And he couldn't really... Once he had completed that journey with his character, he didn't really fit as our antagonist anymore.
There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising.
Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip, in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place?
Hold it!
Violently.
That's right, it's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help with what? Acolytes training. I think we already did this. You met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl.
Hold it!
So you returned to Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath.
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do-or-be-done-in kind of world after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My. What a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about? I was pathetic, Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low.
Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense bench?
Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so...
So we pressed her on everything. Crime took place in the courtyard. She hasn't added anything to her testimony. She's pretty great. Helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple. I don't think that we can... Like, there's no problem there. Back likes to act up violently. Could be a problem. Left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Feels like a problem because it does contradict with what Iris said, but we aren't allowed to present that as evidence apparently, or at least it doesn't count as a contradiction. That's really cute, Sunrose. No bath at the Inner Temple, needed a soap. And then when I saw it, and we don't have proof that she couldn't have seen it. Because she's not being super specific here, so I have two thoughts. We know that she said that she saw them getting stabbed, but then the body fell 10 feet after death, but it was discovered there. But she's not specifying here where she saw it or what even she saw, which is really frustrating because it means, like, technically, she could have seen anything. So it's like not good testimony, and that bothers me. Then the other thing is that Iris says she was in her room until the murder was discovered, which contradicts with what she said. But maybe it's this. I'm gonna save it. And we're gonna try...
Objection!
Nope, apparently that's not it. So where's the contradiction then? Helping an acolyte with her training. Let's go through our evidence again. Okay, so we have the victim's staff. We've got the murder weapon with Iris's fingerprints on it. The hanging scroll. Iris's hood. The note to Iris. Temple map. Weather data. Which she didn't say anything about the weather, so I don't feel like... Hey Sturmovic, how's it going? Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Did they mean to do a ritual with it? I don't know. I think it was just a crime of opportunity. So it was snowing from 7 to 10:50. Lightning from 10 to 11, and lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. I'm doing okay. So that could be relevant. I don't think that is relevant right here. We have a photo of Elise, which I think we're going to be using to show that there's something missing from her staff. We have Iris's testimony, we have the autopsy report, and the crime photo. And that's it. So, I guess the thing that feels frustrating, this is fine. She has a bad back. Return to the temple. No bath, needle, hot soap. I don't feel... The only contradictions I can find are left Iris to help the acolyte when she said she wasn't there, and how foggy she's being on this. I'm gonna press her on everything again.
Hold it!
So, inner temple, spiritual power, across Dusky Bridge. So yeah, nothing there.
Hold it! Hold it!
Like, it feels like here I'm supposed to present Iris's testimony, but I tried that before and it didn't work.
Hold it!
I tried to take a bath. How long were you in the bath? And then she's like, oh, you're gross.
Hold it!
No, but we still have her testimony. Like, we have it right here as evidence that we should be able to present.
Objection!
There we go. Why didn't that work before? I'm so frustrated. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Ms. Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that.
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
Objection!
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
Hey, Furman!
What?
All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, you must call your memory into question.
Dear, you're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Ah, well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination.
Dressed exactly as she had been in dinner? I don't think so.
She was dressed exactly as she had been in...
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant who you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. It is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Oh, hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant, as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well! Look how tiny she is!
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand the happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Order in the court! Ah!
Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange. What?
If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Ms. Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt.
Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back into the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. I just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation.
I finished my bath at around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword of all things, Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me, seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that.
This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge.
Still, you never made it back there that night, did you?
That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise.
Thump! Just like that!
That could only be the sound of the victim falling.
It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that!
But then, couldn't this noise you heard just been snow falling to the ground?
Hey, Mr. Uppercase T.
I never thought of that.
Ho 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 ho! Ah!
The next one to left gets a whipping.
Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and...
Hold it!
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in those claims.
Hey, what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with a sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw. As clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time.
Please don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood!
Her hood.
That's right!
Oh, I combined her and Von Karma. Oh no. That's what this is gonna be today. Just me mixing up voices.
That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but It all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right?
Ugh. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth.
What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important?
Just add it, I don't care. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
Witness, add that statement to your testimony.
No problem.
Hold it!
You are sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style. Yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need for you to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out.
Like me holding a weepy puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else.
Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh?
Hold it!
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Why is Von Karma going along with this? Was lurking earlier but stepped away for food. Edgeworth specifically called her in as a favor to prosecute and let him be the defense attorney. And I'm guessing she jumped at the chance because she wants to bury him. I know the crime scene reenactment picture isn't real, but considering that only the tip of the sword has blood on it, I'm puzzled by Elise being ran through by it. Yeah, I don't know.
Which means the victim's room was on the second floor?
No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building.
I see, and the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all of this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump! Just like that!
You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height.
It appears that the witness was not mistaken then.
Yup, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
Oh, shall we stretch? Alright, let's do a stretch. Posture is good. Drink some water. Actually, while I'm doing water things, let's refill our water. So we'll have plenty for later. Ooh, whoa! I almost filled it so high that it spilled out. It didn't, but I almost did. I have to drink some so I can actually get the lid on. Okay, should be good now.
Oh no! I hope you had a good stretch though, HD. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defense attorney. So wait a second. Hold up. The autopsy said that she fell after death, but she's saying that she saw... Stabbing must have occurred after she's pushed out the window. However...
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please do! My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did indeed fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah.
That's right, it says after death right here.
The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Ah!
Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out the window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Denim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Why?
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim— Wah!
I'm sure there is no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood.
Stabbed the girl and then just threw him out the window expecting no one to find them? This is gonna get super complicated, Sturmovik. I'm pretty sure... There's way more at play here than just a simple murder. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Is Phoenix in a hospital? He is. He tried to run across Dusky Bridge while it was on fire to try to go save Maya because she was in the little training hall across the bridge, and he's like, what if the murderer fled that way? I have to go get her. And then as soon as he stepped on the bridge, it snapped and dumped him into Eagle River. And then they fished him out and he's okay, but he's in the hospital with a pretty nasty cold right now. So Edgeworth is acting as the defense. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound.
That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
Order, order, order! I must admit this is a probable version of events.
I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition from your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood.
Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip.
Oh boy, all right, all right.
This game is being bookended, it really is.
When I looked across the sea, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mysticalise. I've never seen so much blood before. That is when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mysticalise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then.
I am sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Hold it!
Think carefully, this is very important.
It's Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mysticalise's body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room, then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. But then why would she go back to get the sword? Like, why would she be wrestling with the sword in the courtyard?
Hold it!
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well.
That seems quite conclusive to me.
What should I do? Press this point further. Do it! Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding.
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine. This plunge to the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Hold up. Then why is there only blood on the tip? Like, it should have been plunged all the... Yeah. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I am a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen... Oh, hey! Who pointed out this contradiction earlier? Was it... Who was it? Someone was talking about how this art is, like, weird because there's only blood on the tip. And you totally called it. You were right. The weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
What do you mean? Please explain. Ugh!
Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body, up into the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That is nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction.
You've still got more!
This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust all the way into the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of this sword. No!
Order! Oh,
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What?
A foolishly foolish idea, born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool! Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon?
Well... it's because Mystic Amy was holding it.
No. So, this is another precaution that Edgeworth decided to take because he didn't want to be recognized as a prosecutor. So we're going with Canadian judge, who only met Edgeworth once at the beginning of his career. And Edgeworth was hoping that he wouldn't be recognized so he could play pretend defense attorney. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. Okay. So, okay. Let me break it down. Phoenix is in the hospital. Edgeworth gets called back in to defend Iris, who is the defendant in this case. However, Edgeworth is not a practicing defense attorney, and so he can't do it legally. So Phoenix gave Edgeworth his badge. It's like his little attorney badge, and basically was like, hey, Prosecutor Edgeworth, please pretend to be a defense attorney and defend this girl. And he's like, okay, well, I'm not a licensed defense attorney, I'm a prosecutor, so I need to make sure that everyone involved in this trial is not going to ask questions about that. So he rigged it so that he would have a judge on the case who doesn't know him very well, so he could be like, nah, dudes, it's fine, I'm definitely a defense attorney. And then he also got Von Karma flown in to take up the case because she was just willing to go along with it for some reason. So that's why. Anyway. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishito was the murder weapon.
Order, order, order! Ah!
So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth?
The response would be she didn't see her stab. She saw her try to pull it out. I was thinking he was worried about his ego or something about being seen as a defense lawyer. No, I think he's just not allowed to practice as one. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question that it raises.
The obvious question.
Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found? That's...
Answer the question, Ms. Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something important, actually.
What is it, sister? Hey, Shrouded One. Really do like Miles as a defense lawyer? I do too.
I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was... it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
I'm sorry.
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
You're not even wrong, Mr. Uppercase T. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the